Hello? Hello, is this thing on? What's up, friends? How are we doing? It is Thursday. And today we're doing something a little different than what we did yesterday and, the several days before I took my break back in December. That is to say, we're not playing the Armor Shredder anymore today. We're playing the Flicker Strike build that I mentioned yesterday. So it's a little bit of a funky build. We're actually using the pure lightning damage weapon. Just a bunch of flat lightning, some elemental with attacks, and some crit. That's pretty much it. And we're just doing straight lightning damage, plus a bunch of chaos damage from darkness and all that fun stuff. So power charges, crit, and evasion for defenses, and a bit of lightning damage, and spaghettification, of course. I need to fill up that jewel socket, but I've been too lazy to go get one. I'll find one eventually and just throw it in there. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah. Ultimately, I would like to use... close that out. I'd like to use Hand of Wisdom in action. Good old HOWA. Problem is the price. But it gives increased attack speed per dexterity and increased lightning damage per intelligence. Per X amount of dexterity and intelligence. The more you have, the faster you go, the harder you hit. And I tried it out. I borrowed Mr. Daggum's Hand of Wisdom and action. It was very nice. It was like 50% more damage. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be trying to save up for this because it's very, very good. Very, very good in general and very, very good for my build. But despite that, even without that, we're actually... Our damage is pretty much alright. Even up to tier 15s. Tier 16s are a little questionable, but the main problem is, as it so often is, surviving. I have 1700 health, almost. And I do have 676 darkness, which kind of functions as like an extra barrier that recharges every 5 seconds. But I don't really have a whole ton of evasion. Like, I only got just under 10k. And that's going to go down when I trade these gloves for HOWA. So, yeah. We'll have to figure something out. The way we generate charges is Siphoning Strike against shocked enemies. And we use Serpent's Egg to gain an additional charge whenever we gain a charge. And then we have the node that says, like, have a small chance of gaining all your power charges when you get any power charges. So, between all that business, we're pretty good on power charges. The main problem is shocking stuff is a pain in the ass if I don't use Wake of Destruction. Wake of Destruction makes shock ground everywhere I walk. And that's great. It shocks everything that steps on it, so I can just zap it with Siphoning Strike and get my power charges back. Problem is, there's no movement speed on these boots. So I don't know if you can see that past my camera. Yeah, you can. But I'm at minus 0.1% movement speed, which is a massive pain in the ass. However, we're doing our best, and it's kind of like, when we get going, it's not so bad. The problem is when we kill stuff too quickly, like the entire pack explodes, then we have to walk to the next pack instead of flickering from pack to pack to pack to pack. So it's like, sometimes it feels like we suffer from success a little bit. We have a tower that I meant to do before starting the stream, and I completely forgot. On the plus side, though, I did remember to clean out my dump tabs before starting the stream, so we're like not gonna have to do that at all today. Missed opportunity. Your character name could have been named Will Flicko. That would have been pretty good, but also it would ruin the naming convention that I've had for 5 years, and that the whole continuity issue would just torch my mental. How are you, Mr. Daggum? Four charges, man. Meow. Honestly, I believe this build probably has more damage and farms faster than the armor shredder, but it's just a lot less tanky. I mean, we still die quite a bit on the other, on the Warbringer, but we also just stand in stuff because we don't kill it that fast. This one kills it pretty fast. It just can't really stand up to anything. But another thing I just remembered that we're missing is we're working our way over to Falcon Technique, or whatever the hell it's called. Down here. Yeah. Increase attack speed per 15 dexterity, plus a bunch of dexterity and attack speed on the way up. Right now it's a little slow to even trigger Flicker Strike, but that'll resolve itself in a couple levels. So, Herald of Ice and Pulsar Kel, and now you're cruising through the game. Imagine that. Shocking development. Nobody could have ever guessed this combo, except for literally everybody who plays the game. No, I'm glad it's working for you. What level are you up to? Also, are you still using like Earthquake and stuff? Or did you swap off to something else? Screen clear is hard to come by, so you're happy it exists for now. That's honestly fair. Somehow you are back in ads. What the hell? Yeah, at first, like, I literally went to check the ad timer to pause them if they were about to start. However, they were already like halfway through, so I was a little confused to how you were chatting. Advanced. Yeah, goes in there. Now then. Quantity of items. I don't really want strong boxes. Listening on YouTube until ads decide to stop on Twitch. Gotcha. As far as I can tell, the ads are over on Twitch, but I'm not sure if they got delayed on your browser or whatever the hell. Had 2 sets for some reason. Damn. Toxic. Once when you showed up in a second set when just now. What the hell? Pre-rolls should be off. That was the whole reason I ran the first set. What the fuck? Anyways, let's do tier 15 Beyond plus Breach in Augury, shall we? On the plus side, we're only level 84 right now, so we're actually leveling up pretty damn quick. Even if I do die, we recover that like real quick. I need these layouts with a billion walls between every single pack to just stop showing up on my Alice because it's really depressing. Let me teleport, damn you! Corpse explosions? Hell no. Leave me alone. Owie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, thank you. That's probably, that kind of thing is probably the biggest issue this build has, is like, I can't really control where I move, so when there's a bunch of on death effects, if I don't just get the hell out of dodge entirely before they go off, it's a very high likelihood of death. Warrior start is not great. That seems to be a not... that seems to be a common sentiment. Like starting area stack. Honestly, true. You get like power charges, attack speed, damage, more crit stuff. All the defenses you could ever want, all right there. I do not want to accidentally activate that breach, because I would like to clear this out first. Alright, Mr. Breach Man. I did not touch that hand, did I? There goes that rare. Yeah, that's kind of the big problem. If we run out of enemies, it's really hard to like change areas in time to do anything before the breach just ends. But at least we got that rare in a couple hands. Either way, this layout. This was an unfortunate spot for that to spawn. Can't spawn in the very middle like I've seen it do before, you know? It's a slightly better outcome. Want to chill. That is lever number 2. Let's go. Right now it takes a really, really long time to start up the actual teleporting, but a big part of that problem is because we have basically no attack speed, which is what we're actively stacking up with the points that we're getting right now. And when I get like 2 to 4 divines to buy myself a Hand of Wisdom in action, that problem will be solved. It's just a matter of time. Should have gone and grabbed that rare while I was over here. We'll do that before going to the middle. Might try and gamble a new weapon soon. To replace Hrimner's Hymn, whatever the hell his name is. See, we never teleport when we're like done killing a group. Like we never jump to the next one. But anytime I want to focus on a rare, we just fly off into the sunset. It's like the most bass-backwards thing. It'd be really great if we just one-shot everything. Which again, HOWA might get us a little bit closer to doing that. And also probably a weapon with some more crit chance. But for now, we just you know, suffer a little bit. Builds character or something. You leave me alone with those volatile plants. Owie. Owie. You leave me alone with that executioner or... Easy peasy. We just had to dodge 37 on-death explosions, 47 chaos explosions, and then actually kill the rares without getting hit. That's all. Light work. %30 movement speed. I heckin' wish, dude. Yeah, we got 5 whole splinters. Look at us. We're actually over 200, 200 splinters now. Also, I need this right there. Less than 100 to go before I can finally see the breach boss. After all this time. Well, I guess I did all this. Thought I had left a bunch of breaches available to do. I guess that's where they were. Yeah, let's move down here. We'll clear out the stuff around the Copper Citadel. Definitely not trying that, or any citadels today. We saw how they went last time, yesterday. Excuse me, clear fuck. Never mind, picked up a weapon with quality, slam fizz damage, and hybrid % fizz. You know, that could still be considered gambling for a weapon, just not the usual way. I need the tier 9 waystone even if it takes me 29 minutes to walk back to it. Gimme, gimme. Oh, by the way, another thing I finally remembered to do before starting the stream was also cleaning up all the, or rather condensing all of the waystones that had been piling up. Oh no, no flask charges. What are we gonna do?
Hope you unearthed some ancient figurines.
Rog wants figurines, I see. A man of culture. Oh no. I just realized how close to starting in this breach we are. Let's hope we don't. We just fight over here, everything will be okay. Pretty sure we just one-tapped that rare. I should loot all this before doing the breach, just in case I die. A logbook. Not to be confused with a twig book. My inventory! Wow. Wow. What happens if I slam that? We hit flat fire damage instead of flat fizz. A tragedy. Expedition. Alright, moving on. Let's go grab some power charges and also clear out a little further away. And also pick this stuff up that I meant to. That would help. You know, or casually make our inventory half full again immediately. That's all. Ow! Rude. Alright. It is time. Enough dilly-dallying. It's a very awkward problem that happens when flickering sometimes, and that is your character just kind of desyncs. And you teleport on your screen, but your character is not there, according to the server. Your character is somewhere else entirely. Doing who knows what. Owie, that was, I blame the wither thing. Because we were standing in that wither aura. Plus we took like a big ass beam. Unfortunate. This is what I mean. We're not tanky at all. And it's a problem that we didn't really solve, clearly, with the changes that I made yesterday, but our damage is significantly better than it was yesterday. So it's a problem less of the time, because more often we just kill stuff before it does all that. But I think the change we really need to get real comfy in situations like that is probably HOWA. We're just hoping that solves all my problems. On the plus side, we still did gain a boatload of XP. Not a problem there at all. But we will do that again, just to remove the stain on my honor that is the little map attempted notification. Unfortunately, no breach this time. Another thing that'll make that situation happen less often is more attack speed. Because like I said, and as you may have noticed, it takes a really long time between me starting the flicker strike attack animation and actually teleporting. Character's got to do like this little, you know, thing before he actually starts doing anything. If we speed that up, we're also just a little more mobile. There's right here, so naturally, we're just teleporting everywhere except for the rare. Ow. Dude. I would really like to teleport more than 2 times per flicker, please. Thanks. Every time I see the floor glowing, I think it's one of those dudes who's dropping a meteor, but it's just like those little meteor projectile things, a little fireball swirly things. I don't even know what to call them. It's a little underwhelming when I'm expecting a big ass meteor. Also, we walked past her right at the very start. Cool, dude. Cool. You know, maybe this map is cursed. The real question is, are we still up XP? I think so. Just a little bit. Fuck. Chance to bleed on hit. Probably not ideal when we're getting shit on. I will get this, damn it. I should probably activate charged quarterstaff. Turns out that's a really, really good skill. Chaos Orb. Sick. Hey, yo, 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 put that away. Put that away. That is one thing Flicker Strike's great for, is you can kind of, if they're just barely in range, you can jump up and down walls. But they gotta be, like, real close. Please, I'm begging you. Siphon Strike. Thank you. I can't tell what's my lightning ground, what's the default rare death animation, or like what's on death explosions. It's a little hard to distinguish sometimes with all of them going at the same time. beat Babala at level true. A level true. But it was an unpleasant fight. That sounds about par for the course for Babala, to be entirely honest. I really dislike how she just kind of keeps summoning more and more ghosts. Or mobility. I could see how that is also a problem, yes. What if you just predict where she's gonna be 2 seconds in the future, or 4 seconds, however long it is? We left the rare. As a game? Yeah, it's like... Well, I guess it would make no sense for me to explain it whilst they're running, would it? Unless, of course, I could hear you. Okay, well, yeah. That's the thing. Twitch very heavily incentivizes a minimum of 30 minutes. A 90-second ad break every 30 minutes. Basically, it's kind of like doubling your ad money, basically. Which, I believe it would be quite silly to ignore that kind of thing, as annoying as it is. $218 life. What the fuck? And some cold res. Sick. And some lightning res too. Why not? Hell yeah. Also 420 EV. Nice. Of course, it's an advanced chess piece. Because we're never allowed to find anything good on expert bases. We are still not done this curse map, are we? Oh, we are. Nice. Hey, what's up, Chandra? Happy New Year to you as well. How you doing? Hope you had some good festivities and whatever else you got up to so far. Hell yeah. I'm gonna play the Minecraft ripoff map called Mineshaft. How do they even come up with these names, dude? The worst part about Shock Ground is it doesn't work on bugs. Because they're flying. Which is like the dumbest thing ever, I think, but it makes perfect sense. But I still hate it. Oh, hey, the breach. We should probably clean up before we do that. Oh, a speed shrine. I should probably use that right before the breach. Started a witch hunter this week. Currently in Apex of Filth Act 6. Hell yeah. What ability are you going with? That's very nearly the end game. I'm gonna lose those power charges before we start it. Too bad. I meant to refresh the other thing. Meow. This is kind of what I mean when I say attack speed will make everything better. It won't be this extreme, but it will be nice. I gotta go pick up my stuff before we do the rest of this map and die in it. Pitiless Killer and Zealous Inquisition currently. We'll try Witch Bane when you complete Third Ascendancy. Oh, I mean, which, like, what weapon skills are you using as your main damage? Oh, hey, a Precursor Tablet. Nice. Sounds like fun on the Ascendancy, yep. I still want to try Witch Hunter because it looks really cool, but I've been branching away from the, been wanting to branch away from the bottom left of the tree. So here we are on the top right section, in like direct right section, I guess, kind of. I don't really want to do the ritual. Let's just hope this wraps around and it's not a dead end. It's a dead end. Oh, let me blink. Oh, thank God. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Flicker Strike's the best. Confirmed. I mean, I still have to walk 20 miles, but at least it's 20 miles I haven't explored yet. Shotgun with Shockwave Totem and Artillery Spark. Ooh. And you're going all the way up to Chaos Inoculation. Alright, alright. I respect it. Hope it's working out well for you, sir. I don't remember if we have the boss here or not. Probably. Yeah, we do. Come on, do your animation. We got stuff to do. Not bad. For one flicker. Man, if she had killed me with that one little burst of the flamethrower, I would have cried. Loads, much more strong than your Gemling was, and loads more fun. I believe it. I don't think Gemling's bad, but it's like I was saying while I was playing it. It's a lot to get started with. Or it requires a lot to get started with. Which, I mean, that kind of checks out with the name, right? Gems ain't cheap.
Infusion.
Oh, so we got a level 19 skill gem out of that boss. Plus 2 tier 15s. It's kind of nice. Map is still not complete, though. There's more rares around here somewhere. See, this is what I signed up for. If we could just do that all the time, that'd be great. That's 2 rares dead. Oh no. Now 2 rares dead. We only half killed the second one in our first swing. Wow. That is a mace. Reduced attribute requirements, why? I mean, it's not like Biss or anything, but it's got all the right stuff. Yeah. If it was a two-handed mace, I'd be way happier about the reduced attribute requirements. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Also, was it, oh, it was expert. We are allowed to get good expert items. Crazy. Who'd have thunk? Oh, also, have y'all ever seen anyone chance a headhunter? Because I haven't either. You have? Pixar didn't happen. Bro, we gotta go all the way around? Why? Why do you hate me, video game? Ow. Bro, what the fuck was that? That could have killed me. Hello. So we've died twice so far today, and we're still, like 2 maps ago we were at 54%, and we're up to 80 now. So I'd say our progress is still going pretty well. Our progress do be progressing. Firestone build up, move, attack, and cast speed. Not impossible. Not ideal though. Yeah, let's do a tier 17 augury, shall we? Although 6% XP gain, if we could survive, that would be a heck load of XP. What's the worst that could happen? We got 9 stacks of Mantra of Destruction. That's pretty cool.
For the monastery.
Actually, no, I should keep that. Regal it and throw it in the Recombobulator tab. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back to that lever, but it was worth it. Also, we're already up almost 15% XP. And we started at 80%. And we are like a third of the way through this map, maybe. Owie. That's awkward. See, he can two-shot me, but I can two-shot him. It's first come, first serve at that point. Oh. Wouldn't you know it? We leveled up. Gonna try the trial. Alright, I believe in you. Earthquake in Sanctum? What could possibly go wrong? Attack speed. There's still dudes alive. We leveled up, but also we're over 5% into this one. Maybe maybe we should be running tier 17s more often. We'll get Falcon technique in no time at all. Even if I do get one tap here and there. Or 4 tapped by these dudes. Well, there's one more rare. Come here, buddy. Thank you. Ugh. $202 max life. That's it. Stun build up, elemental damage, stun threshold, chance to inflict bleeding. Kind of awkward. Kind of an awkward gem. No, we're full again. I don't think we need this many 17s. I'd rather have like a massive pile of support gems.
Yes.
Up 11%.
Lightning!
Uh-oh.
Fate is on my side.
We ended up with 13% from one map, and I didn't even full clear that thing. And there was no breach or other mechanics on there either. Double rarity and chaos res. With no defense at all. 2 levels under the trial area, nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh. I was really, when I saw +3 to level all projectile skills, I thought that was bow attacks fire an additional arrow. I got excited. Wish you luck, you don't need it, sir. You got that easy. Running out of room to store things. What I really need to do is deal with all this shit. Aha! Space created. I am kind of tempted to go back and kill more monsters in that zone because it was relatively easy, but also I just don't want to. I just don't wanna. Are there any more tier 15s we could do? Tier 17s we could do, rather. I haven't been irradiating maps. I've been adding breaches. Though I did just use one somewhere. Up here? No? There's one. But it's Forge. Barely as dense as oxygen itself. Fuck it. Did I learn if you level up in Sanctum, your max honor goes up? Hell yeah. It's like, I'm pretty sure, like, with Grim... Oh, maybe not. It's kind of like how if your energy shield goes up because you got more defenses from that one boon, you get more max honor. Like, immediately. You know what? Maybe this place ain't so bad. You stop exploding, please.
The dreamer provides.
Another thing that helped in that previous augury is we had like 9% increased XP gain, I think, from precursor tablets. Problem with the Forge is the boss is awful, full stop. True. It's not so bad, but it's fucking weird. His hitbox is his right arm, and it's still buggy as hell. Owie! I knew it was a bad idea to stand there. I saw the second one slamming. Mainly has to stand in bad places to actually get hits in. Yeah. Sounds about right. All that, I don't think I really lost. I lost 2% XP because I gained in that map. Or I gained 8% in that map. Also, I'm not going back there. Well, here's another one. There's another one. Also with no XP gain. What are these? Decay and Sandspit. Let's do Sandspit. This should be fun. But yeah, the way the game just kind of tweaks the hell out when you get pushed around by the boss is like really, really annoying, no matter what kind of build you're playing against the Forge boss. There have been times where I've rolled near the edge of the arena after he's broken part of it, and I'm like, my character yeets into the abyss below, and then comes right back, and it's like super. It's just unsettling. I was worried I'm gonna get stuck down there. Dome's doing work? Hell yeah. Yeah, what is that? Greed's Embrace? Sure is. Didn't even know that made it. Increased rarity, 20% move fire resistance, 20% reduced move speed, and a huge strength requirement. It's not actually that bad, it's still less than 200. That ate up all 7 power charges. Never lucky. Okay, sometimes lucky. So far, so good. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Wow. You trying to bully rares out here? What the hell? Map completed. I'm not finished yet. We gotta run back the other way and clear out the whole second half of this map. Oh yeah, we would have left an Exalted Orb if I had just left.
Arms for the monastery.
Not gonna lie, it would be really cool if the little wave projectile from charged staff. It'd be really cool if that could cut enemies in half. It looks very much like a projectile that should be able to do that kind of thing. Ow. Level 18. And suddenly, just like that, we're up another 30%. Starting to think tier 17 might be kind of nice. $12.97 evasion rating without quality or runes. 127 life and a res already. Bro, can we stop hitting reduced attribute requirements, please? I'm begging. Literally begging. I don't even know what the hell I have in this tab. I think it started out as a tab of stuff that I would like to slam when I had exalts, but then I never did, or I did slam it. It didn't hit anything and I didn't get rid of it. But how much is Greed's Embrace worth? Percent increased evasion is its own modifier. Oh, also it's hybrid with flat. Oh, what is it? It is 132%. I don't know how to read. That's my sale tab. Maybe we just use Chungus 2 and 3 as dump tabs, and then 4 is more storage. Chest caps out at 1825. Gotcha, thank you, sir. I didn't want to bother doing the math, but I figured it was pretty similar to where mine's at. Which, yes, but also it has half the res, which is kind of a problem. Though 100 more life would be pretty sick. What if I just throw a chaos at it in the hopes of hitting the suffix? I feel like that's a cursed idea. Yo, it's a whole alchemy? Wow. Increased XP gain. W. Burning Ground's not the worst thing ever, but also not the best either. Let's do Decay, shall we? That is also tier 17. I think I should pay more attention to where the corruption is around the towers. Like, if there's an area like this right next to a tower, I should probably irradiate that rather than spamming breaches onto it. Or, I mean, if we have multiple towers, we could do both, but, like, Getting irradiation on there turns out might be kind of valuable. I'm starting to learn. Lost 8 more honor. We may never financially recover from this. You'll never get original sin like that.
Shock.
Just see it in that. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. The old school way. Don't know what the hell just tried to kill me, but it almost did. Boss time. I suspect you have that easy considering the things I saw you do to bosses yesterday. Especially with that boss. He is, not fast. Hey, yo, we crossed 1700 life. Look at me go. I might even get to 2000 by the time we hit level 100. Oh, you know what I just realized? We could put Wither on charged staff. That could be where we do it. Might be counterproductive with chance to shock, though. But it's already, like, not really shocking anyways, so... The whole idea of chance to shock was, maybe it lets me take my damn boots off for real boots. But that seems to not be the case. Bro. Evasion. Why you no evade? Honestly, I'm not even sure if that hits evadable normally, because it's like a telegraphed slam. It's just a telegraphed slam with 0.2 seconds of reaction time. You're cutting it a little close there, Dagon. Need you to clean up your gameplay, sir. Something, something really sweating there. Yep. Oh well. I don't know if we were positive XP there. I think so, probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Either way, we might take, we might just go back to doing, like, normal stuff. Slightly lower level things. Creek? What is this boss creek? I think that's, the single hillock. Woodland has 2 hillocks, but I believe creek is 1. Titan looks cool, but Warbringer has to be better. I kind of agree with that statement. But like, but like the bag, the rucksack. Bro, can we stop with the fucking slams and shit, please? I got like 2 wheels dropped on my head. We need that attack speed. I'm 4% lower than I was when I started that, so we get a good bit there still. And Warbringer. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna change, oh, you know what? No, we leave that. And I also did something dumb. I did not put in the gem that applies exposure, but I put in the thing that makes the exposure applied by sported skills have increased effect. Where the hell am I using this? Please tell me it's not Flicker Strike. Bro, I put it on the bell. I don't know, I might want to put blind on there. So many options. Let's see what that does for us, shall we? Also, I'm really bummed we lost that boss. The breach would have been nice too. I looked at that gym like, I don't know, a little while before stream started, when I was doing a couple of maps this morning. And I thought something looked a little funky there, but I didn't realize. We'll see how often that gets applied. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm rich. You put that wheel away, sir. But also, like, if I were to put the exposure stuff away, I could just put on blind plus wither. That might also make my life a whole lot easier without having to worry about shocking things. Because I could remove the chance to shock. If I'm resigned to keeping these boots forever anyways, it might just be the play. Actually, no, we like those belts. That's up to its maximum duration now. A minute and 12 seconds. Can you stop teleporting around the damn tree, please?
The dreamer provides.
Wow, stun buildup. Woohoo! Stun buildup good? It is. I said stun buildup good. Yeah, we're gonna change blind for shock. Also, wither off of siphoning strike for lightning exposure. Is there something else I can put on here? Because we also have another exposure gem. That's like 3 gems freed up. Is there another bit of utility we can squeeze out of this? We could put maim. That's probably pretty good, actually. So now we have maim, blind, and wither off of charge staff, plus a bunch of duration. I think I might like that better. But also we have an open socket on siphoning strike, which we could do what with? We could try and put the exposure there, but I don't necessarily think that'll be very good. Supported skills have 50% chance to grant an additional charge. Sure, why not?
Ravage.
Power charge, I'm begging you. Give me power charges. Yeah, we stacked the wither up to 35% really damn quick on that rare. Even despite the fact I was using like no power charges. We left the rare back here. I think I like the feel of this setup for charged staff more than what we had before. Oh hey, that's a dead end. Would really help if I looked at the map, wouldn't it? Yo, it is reachable. Oh yeah. I was real worried this was another bugged out layout. Because this map has bugged out for me several times as well with spawning enemies outside the arena. Or just the reachable area. Don't think there's any way to fit that crossbow. Don't think I'm gonna sweat it. We did it. Back up to where we were before our most recent XP penalty. Now let's see if we can actually make it to the boss in the next zone, because I would like to see how we do against one. $117 life, 26 rarity, 12 intelligence, 23 cold res. 330 evasion rating. It's a wee bit low. Tier 12. Heck, 15 it is. Sump. Sure did. I think we'll try and do the boss before we do the breach here. I kind of need some more waystones. We threw away too many today already. So that's what the caustic ground icon looks like.
Thunder!
I see the breach is nearby on the left side. I'm sorry, to my right, but on the left side of the map. Just for when I'm looking for it at the end. Who's the boss here again? Is it the Fire Witch? From Act 3? I think it is. Uh-oh. Very real chance we end up accidentally starting that if I'm not careful. There's a rare right there, I'm gonna cry. There's not a rare. Okay. Good. Alright, boss man. Let's hope these last by the time we get up there, or all the way for us to get up here. It is the Fire Witch. I actually wonder if we can take care of her while she's on the broom. We can keep up. Yeet. Didn't even have time to fall off the broom. Hell yeah. Perfect. Yeah, our damage is alright. Single target? Not bad. GG. And it's gonna get bigger when we change my gloves. By like a lot. Like, not a little, a lot. Now let's see if we can survive the breach in this same map. That's the real question. Optimism is not high. Movement speed, how I wish I could have you. Is it like down there? Man, we're gonna lose these charges. Unfortunate. Yo, they're still camping out on top of the breach. Get over here. Get over here. Stop standing on it. Bro, this rare needs to die. There we go. Where's the monsters? No, we couldn't get him. Damn you, temporal bubble. Oh, we lived. Despite also, like, getting rubber banded back to the other side of the breach when we desynced. That was less than pleasant. But we only got, like, what, 5 splinters? Not a great one. But I'm just happy to be alive. Up to 62% now, and only... Like, we finish this level and get one more, and then we are at Falcon Technique, which is... half of my, it should solve half of my attack speed problems. The other half will be solved by HOWA. Which, are there any points I can just, like, cannibalize real quick? Like, I could save a point by going with this passive instead of the crit chance plus crit bonus here, but also, like, I kind of want it. I could take points out of spaghettification, but I'm definitely not doing that. I refuse. 239 breach splinters. Do we risk the burning ground? Maybe. Probably. Seepage shouldn't be too bad. Good old seepage. Oh, burning ground hurts. This just in. You put that drowning orb away. That works. You know, I've yet to notice myself get 3 power charges from Siphoning Strike. The hell was that? Okay. Yeah, the map isn't even connected to anywhere else on the map that I've been. I teleported so far away because of the desync. Oh yeah, we have a boss here. I totally forgot. Hopefully there's not enough, or not a lot of burning ground in there. Way the hell up here. Well, we got our duration reset on this and then almost up to max. Hello, boss lady. Have some shocking ground. Ran out of charges. Unlucky. Uh-oh. Oh no! That was close. You know, I don't think I've ever died to that teleport thing. I didn't think it was really possible to do that. That was very, very close, though. That is a large flat roll. That's pretty much all it has, though. I don't think I really want to roll on that. But map's done. I'm standing on burning ground, and I'd like to get the hell out of here. Up to 75%. Getting closer. What is on this? Damage pens with gold find. That could vary. Like, I'm not sure 2 modifiers could be worse on a blue map. Like, I'm not certain there's a worse combo of modifiers that could be found. Steamy Springs. More seepage with the breach this time. Should be fun.
Thunder!
Lightning resistant, that's basically cheating. Stop that. And now, now that I have Wither on charged staff, I really kind of want to go get the nose that I'm right next to in the top right of the tree that say like increased effective wither. That would be real heckin' nice. That is 40% increased effective wither on 4 points. Plus a free stack every time I approach something. Kinda nice with all the extra damages chaos that we have. Plus we have 86, 87. So like 91 I think could be attainable. I'm not sure about 92, 93, 94, 95 and going all the way up there. I'm not sure that that's like a great idea. But we could get more crit chance and fill out the crit wheels that we're not finished up on for any extra levels we gain after that point. Hey, yo. Can't just leave that on the floor. What is it? Fizz damage, wow. Uh-oh. That was kind of a bad idea. What are those? Legion Shrine? I don't think I have them. Let's just send it, shall we? Would have liked to get a little more there, but your life is difficult when you're as slow as I am. That's a lot of evasion rating. But that's it. Well, that said, we did still get 7 splinters out of that. We've definitely had worse today. Oops. That one. I don't want to do an expedition right now.
You there, local, come here.
I don't think I can even talk shit to Gwennon for calling me a local in this game, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm not a local. I'm definitely not a local in Path of Exile 1. Third level away from getting a 3rd charm? Hell yeah. I have yet to ever equip a belt that gave me +2 charms. Or like, gotten anything that increases, or that gives me 3 charm slots. I imagine it's pretty nice though. Oh. Bleed on hit? Sure. They have to hit me first, after all. Hidden Grotto or Augury? Yeah, we'll do Hidden Grotto. For sure. Only just found your first 2 charm belt, but res is no longer maxed. Gotcha. Well, you can just put a res charm in your 2nd slot. It's fine. %85 through 85 seems good. Went for the stun charm. That is also a banger. Yeah, honestly, I think any time that I would get 3 charm slots, I'm pretty much always gonna want anti-freeze, anti-stun, and then rarity in that order. Yep. Let me up there. Thank you. go back this way and just wrap around. Because if we leave a rare back here, which yeah we definitely did, and we go all the way to the other side, I'll be hella annoyed.
Swiftly.
Just entered Utsal and quickly realized Poison Charm was a more appropriate choice in the present moment. You know, that's not a bad call. And I guess that's just a pretty good example of the flexibility that having extra charms lets, or extra charm slots lets your build have. It's kind of nice. Yeah, yo. Hey, yo. All right. Even better? Not great, but like better. Tier 8 life, tier 5 all res, tier 2 fire res on a prismatic ring. That's a lot of res. And if we put fire quality on there, it's a lot more res. What if we slam even more onto it? Wouldn't that be some shit? Stupid ass flower. Bro, I walked past a rare right there. You're shitting me. I must have teleported right by him. So much for the whole no backtracking thing. Don't worry. We'll get there eventually. We're just taking a little road trip, don't worry. We made it. Yeah. We're gonna triple slam this one. Cast speed, rarity, flat fizz to attacks. Not overwhelmed by the rest of that, but I mean, it's not the worst ever. Can't tell if that's a mountain or a citadel. Either way, we're gonna go to Steaming Springs next. Let's have a nice outdoorsy layout, shall we? I want to flicker strike while enemies are standing on top of the breach. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we got 7 charges and 7 stacks of charged staff. We may as well just go do it. Now's the time. Yes, more. Not out of power charges yet. Now I am. It's a very awkward spot to do that. No, not the normal enemies. The breach monsters. Yes, yes, more. Uh-oh. Great balls of fire. Oh, damn. We're fine. Yo, actually, we ran out of charged staff duration there, and I didn't even realize. I was having too good of a time killing everything. That was a lot of XP. Tablet. Can never have too many. Not a whole lot of splinters, but we also walked past several hands because I didn't want to stop flickering. Still 8 shards. I'd like to clear the majority of this map out before we do the boss, because one time I killed the boss here, and then the arena didn't open back up, and then I made the mistake of opening the portal inside of the arena, so I couldn't like log out and walk back into my portal from outside. But I'd rather just avoid any kind of bugged out stuff like that. One more level. Honestly, I think attack speed is going to make such a major difference in what we're doing right now. I think I will respect this.
Yes.
We can get 10% crit chance back later.
Let's try something.
Let's see what difference that makes. Should be, what is it? 1% attack speed per 15 dexterity. We have 14%. A boost of 14%. I think that's pretty alright. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. It works for me. Now, if only we could get our hands on HOWA. Well, the boss is down there. Getting shielded is still a massive pain in the ass, though. You're lying to me, video game. Alright, now for the boss. The monk can do some pretty crazy stuff. You're darn right. Yo, what's up, PL? How you been? Also, how are you doing, Sean? I should have built up more charges. I wanted to do it before she did her attack, though, or her like arrow thing. No, bro, not the wall. I misplayed that a little bit, but it still worked out. Made the crossbow monk level 89 now? Hell yeah. Wait, crossbow monk? With what ability? The AP rounds? Yo, what's up, VG Master? How you doing? So intrigued with this build. It seems so fun. It is very fun. It has a very major downside, the way I'm doing it, of requiring Wake of Destruction, which is a pair of boots with no move speed on them at all. My character walks so painfully slow, but like, when we get going, we just zip through packs and packs and packs of enemies. It's very, very nice. using explosive shot with dual heralds. Ah, hell yeah. I hear triggering those heralds off of each other is very, very strong. You having fun with it, Pio? Reach tablets. Rare monsters? Sure. Density? Hell yeah. Time for some recombobulating. Also, I saved up one too many. Should have done this at 5. What do we get? The item disappeared when I identified it. That was scary. We have VG Master, if you have any questions, feel free to ask and I'll do my best to answer them. There we go. Do this while we're here. Use the unique helmet that changes ignite ailment to shock and shock ailment to freeze. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds like that works pretty well. Or I believe that would work very well. Need HOWA? Bro. It's so good. Unreasonably so, but I intend to make use of it if I can get my hands on it. Shocked ground. That's my thing. Please, all prefixes. Damages fire and monster life? Hell no. Really, I'd rather just be running gray maps, but they keep dropping with modifiers. Oh, you're just curious about how the TP between packs work? It's called, the skill is called Flicker Strike. It is on the bottom tier of Quarterstaff. Requires gem level 13 at a minimum. But basically, the skill itself is like really, really bad by itself. Because it's meant to consume power charges to actually like function properly. So if you don't have power charges, you just like teleport and attack really slow. But if you do have power charges, it consumes them and then you teleport 2 additional times based on how many or like per power charge that you consume. So normal is 1 attack, then 1 power charge is 3, and then right now I'm at 7 power charges. And things like anytime we consume power charges, it counts as having an extra one. So we're really up to 8 for a total of 17 attacks or teleports per time we use the ability. How do we generate power charges? We have Shocked Ground off of Wake of Destruction. And then we use Siphoning Strike, which consumes the shock to give myself a power charge. And we're also using this amulet called Serpent's Egg, which says gain an additional charge when you gain a charge. Doubling your stuff. It's very nice. But yeah, I'm having a very difficult time shocking things without these boots. So as much as I hate them, I cannot get rid of them. Saw it build multiple times and had no idea how it worked. Hell yeah, happy to help. Definitely never against answering questions, or any questions I can at least. Kind of want to do another boss. We kind of shred them, and it's very fun to watch them die quickly. Which, that didn't sound as sketchy as it did in my head. Or that sounded way sketchier when I said it than it did in my head, but... bossing is fun on this build. We'll leave it at that. 75% more monster life Savannah? Sure. But honestly, if they gave Wake of Destruction even 10% movement speed, my life would be like 10,000 times easier. Like how it would feel so much better. This hardcore is standard on level 76 hardcore right now with Lightning Deadeye. This is a softcore. I am not a hardcore enjoyer because I never trusted GGG servers, and also I'm not very fast at getting through the campaigns most of the time. Like if I practice, I can do it in a decent amount of time, but it takes a lot of effort. So if I die, it's like debilitating. But 76 on hardcore in PoE2 right now is actually really badass. So hell yeah. This game's tough. Right now I have 1700 life and like a very unreliable shield of another 700 life. And that, along with like less than 10,000 evasion rating, that is the entirety of my defense. So this is not a good build for hardcore. Had a lot of DCs and the game teleports you back to hideout. Oh hell yeah. That's better than I realized. Hey yo, Tristo. With the raid. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, please don't be getting an ad right now. Ad starts in 2 minutes. Haha, get out of here. What's up, Raiders? How you doing? Tristo, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, for those who don't know me. Hi, my name is Will. I make guides on YouTube for Path of Exile 2 and other RPGs. And I stream a lot. Usually 5 days a week. And I do really questionable builds and do my best to make them work. And most of the time I suffer, but sometimes it works out alright. But I'm glad to have y'all. I appreciate you coming by. I'm doing pretty good. I was getting kind of sick towards the end of the year when I stopped streaming. But thankfully I'm finally kind of getting over that. And I'm feeling better to get back into the swing of things. And as you can see, I started a Flicker Strike build. And somehow it's actually kind of working. So, you know, can't complain. Been feeling sick all week as well. Dude, I don't know what's going around, but I've heard a lot of people getting sick. And like I had it, and like there was 2 or 3 days where I was like just a little feverish, but the rest of the time I was just like congested as hell. Like I could not breathe. I think I went through 3 boxes of tissues myself in like a week. It was awful. The explosion modifier on a map? Wait, exposition modifier? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Sean. Are you on my friends list? Yeah, if you want to link me the map you have the question about, I can look at the mod. Oh, expedition. Okay. Hold up. So it is a mechanic where you walk up on this person. There's like 4 different people that it could be. Autocorrect sucks. Yeah, you do be like that. You walk up on this person at like a little tent, and they have like these explosives. There's like a little button in the bottom right that lets you place explosives in this area that's kind of filled with little posts and flags and icons and stuff. And then there's also like a billion other things, like a billion big ass windows with a bunch of text on them. So basically, you put those bombs in the area where all the posts and the text is. And if you blow up the flags, it summons enemies. If you blow up the little signs with symbols on them, it is chests. And if you blow up the things with all the text over them, the negative modifier at the top gets applied to all the enemies that are summoned. Oh, this is a boss. That are summoned after you blow up that that thing. The text, the modifiers are called remnants. So anytime you blow up a remnant, everything that gets summoned by that explosion and all of the explosions afterward get the effect of that remnant. And usually it also applies, well, they all apply some sort of positive effect as well. So basically the goal is you blow up as many chests and remnants as you feel comfortable doing in order to get as many rewards as you can when you kill everything and open up all the chests. Gonna get some rest. You'll be lurking meanwhile. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Tristo. Hope you had a good stream and have some good rest. Thank you again for the raid. You use the minion pack support on an attack skill and you use with lingering illusion to generate charges, but you need to have 1 HP for it to work. So it's like chaos inoculation only. That sounds interesting. Yo, what in the AoE is this? Is this an increased AoE map? Oh yeah, but the last thing about Expedition is that you... Like, the monsters in the chests drop, like, special currency that's specific to Expedition. And even more specific to the individual person that you encounter in that Expedition. So you can bring the currency that drops from that encounter to that person in your hideout or town. And you can use it to buy and craft gear. Hey, yo, 51 life, 35 rarity, and 11 attributes. You go full ES monk? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm kind of going full EV because we're using darkness and from the Acolyte tree. When we get hit, we lose the darkness, which it's cool because it acts as a shield, but if we have the darkness, we get 1% damage as chaos per 20 unreserved, so like losing it is kind of bad for my damage. So we just want to not get hit as often as possible. How do you get the explosives for them? You see the detonator, but not any explosives. There's a little box, like, in the bottom right. Just adjacent to your skill bars. It's like you click on that, and then you click on the ground. There should be, like, a green circle around the thing, your cursor, when you're moving it around, and it'll highlight green anything that you're actually exploding. Hey, what's up, Daz? How you doing? I wanted to slam this. Ah, the old double rarity. Not one bit of resistance to be found. Chilling? Hell yeah. How's your PoE grind going? Still going strong? Are you getting a little burnt out now that we're like a month in, or what?
Move along now.
Until next time.
Getting a little low on these for my liking. Which is 95? Made a Merc Gemling yesterday. Hell yeah. 95's kind of crazy. You also have a level 78 Chalupa Monk that you tried using physical attack only to leech mana and shield, but physical in PoE2 right now is kind of bad. Yeah, leech in particular is just kind of bad. I've had plenty of fun with physical damage builds, but like, leech is so janky. Mark 78 already? It's fine? Hell yeah. What kind of ability are you using? Some sort of attribute stacking? Something else? Kind of seems like the thing to do with the Merc, or Gemling. Owie, that was close. Somehow I survived it though. This is the problem with Flicker Strike against this boss. Where is he? How's Flicker in PoE 2 versus 1? Play PoE only for Flicker builds. It is much. You physically cannot, or mathematically cannot, Flicker infinitely. Oh fuck, there's ads. I will wait for the ad break to show up to finish. You're doing a Stormweave attribute stacker. Hell yeah. Sounds badass. So PoE2 is less zoom clear stuff. Kind of like it's still reasonably fast. It's just you have to take like a little effort to like generate charges separately. The main problem with charge generation is there's a modifier on the Flicker Strike gem that says you simply cannot gain power charges while using this skill. But on the plus side, its quality does add chance not to remove charges on use. And there's a gem that does the same thing, so you can get, or a support gem that does the same thing. So you can get up to 55% chance to just not consume the charges, so it can last a pretty long time. And like if there are ways to get more max quality on Flicker, then you can get that higher. But really, Gemling Legionnaire is the only one that can do that. But either way, it feels very strong. Most bosses are falling quite quickly to where we're at right now, and I'm still like, if I change my gloves to the unique, I'd like to change them too. Hand of Wisdom in action, good old HOWA. My damage is gonna go up 50% higher, so like that boss that we just did, it usually takes a good little while to kill, and you just kind of like if my Flicker hadn't been distracted by all of the dudes up on the cliff, we would have been done with that fight 20 seconds sooner. Also, Bradabest 400, thank you for the follow. I forgot to say that earlier. And Driuxter, you as well, thank you for the follow. But yeah, in general, PoE2 is just kind of less zoomy than PoE1, but it's still possible to go pretty fast. Also, you're one-shotting in T15s at 75. That's kind of bananas. I was feeling comfy, or I was feeling pretty smug getting comfy in tier 15s at level like 80. With my sub 2000 health, but like 75, nuts. Also, Daggum, I just saw that, sorry. Might revisit Chayula. I believe in you. Also, there's definitely gonna be balance changes at some point to it, right? Right? Hey, yo. Fucking yeet. Drewster, thank you for that Prime sub as well. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. The Bezos bucks. Do something really wild. Basic attack? Okay, yeah. I can see the vision. I mean, it's nice with the... It's a lot easier to do stuff like that. With the way attribute nodes are in PoE2. Meyer? The boss of Meyer is the Frost Witch. Also, this does not look like the area I was just doing maps in. Oh, I was right there. Cool beans. Meyer it is. I wonder how this map will feel with this build. I haven't tried it here in a while. The desync. Stop it. Those terracotta dudes are a little annoying with how, with just how little health I have. Sometimes they even explode between the time I teleport to them and the time I actually hit them with Flicker Strike. Which is not a very long, like, there's not a long delay between those two things at all. But somehow they still manage to do it. And I hate them for it. Yo, this might be the laggiest map I've had. At least with Flicker. Just the desync problem that's been pretty prevalent with this build. Should check out Cast on Crit plus Profane Ritual plus Unleash plus Profusion for generating power charges. Sounds like a combo. Profusion's a support, right? That sounds familiar. Oh yeah. Well, here's the funny thing about Cast on Crit. It requires this little thing called Spirit. Which I am very conspicuously lacking. Just use Profane Ritual, I guess that is an option. Don't you need corpses for Profane Ritual? That's kind of been the basis of my problem with these boots, or with trying to replace these boots, is any source I can find of power charges. It's like it can work pretty well, but it also requires some setup to like do the first time before it can like autopilot with Flicker Strike. Easy peasy. Whoa. I don't know. I did a lot of thinking about this last night, and I was talking with Dagum about a lot of different options that could possibly work with this. But at this point, I'm kind of resigned to just living my no move speed life for the duration of this build.
The dreamer provides.
The as bad as no move speed is, the fact that we can just walk up to an enemy, or roll past it or roll backwards from it, and then just smack it with a siphoning strike, and then suddenly I have like anywhere from 2 to 7 power charges off of that one swing, with no other like mana cost or setup or requirement for other things. It's like, it's kind of hard to beat, and it's something we can do at pretty much any point in combat as well. The cost of such convenience is, unfortunately, my move speed. And one thing that is kind of forthcoming that will make my life even easier is when we get HOWA, we'll get way more attack speed, which will make it easier to traverse via Flicker Strike and Siphoning Strike and all that. Good enough for me. Damages fire plus monster life sounds like a terrible time. Ayo, pack size. Wonder what GG was cooking, that they thought darkness is too strong to have spirit. You know, I was kind of wondering. That was another topic of conversation yesterday. And I was thinking, what if they just, because it's what? 1% damages chaos per 20 unreserved darkness. What if they just made it 5% instead? So you get like a boatload of damage for your darkness at the cost of all your spirit. And like, I don't know. That may or may not still be worth it. Yeah, Dagon was of the opinion that it's not worth it, clearly. But then I had a thought earlier today before I got started on stream, and I was wondering, what if they made it 1% of damage, extra damage as chaos per like 100 unreserved darkness, and then they like tripled the amount of darkness you get. So that way it's like you have what, 2,000 darkness instead of 700. Then it's like a considerable amount of shield. Like, all things considered, 700 doesn't really do all that much. Especially in the face of losing all your spirit. Yeah, we may as well do these breaches. But yeah, I'm well aware of the suboptimality of giving up spirit in favor of darkness, but why am I even playing the edgelord class if I don't take the edgelord abilities? As of right now, you gain 700 shield that you don't want to use because you'll lose out on damage, and the trade-off is no spirit. Yep, that's about right. That sounds right. when the game gets fully released, yeah, in the final patch of Early Access, they'll finally fix Acolyte. And this is suddenly going to be like the best build ever fucking made. I can't wait. Yes. Wake up. More! Uh-oh. Yo, there's a breach here too. I should have activated it. There we go. Now we're in there. Uh-oh, my charges. No! I didn't realize they were running out. Ugh. We're flash tanking everything. If I kill 1 billion monsters, that means I get 1 million flash charges. I get to drink them all. Owie! I have a guess about the reason why they took Spirit away. And it's probably not as groundbreaking as you're thinking. But my suspicion is they just did it because the UI would look fucking weird if you had 2 bars on next to your mana bar. It'd be cool if GG would design Heralds for Darkness. Yeah, that would be sick. That's a sad reason. It's a sad reason, but the more I think about it, the more I believe it. Either that or it's coded on the back end to be the same thing but purple. Could be. It was just a convenient way to do things. Hey, Amonas! It's about time! About time you get back on the grind? Hell yeah, brother. How you doing? It's good to see you. Are you finally at home, rested, recovered, and feeling well after vacation and subsequent illness? Legit saw you streamed a few days ago and I missed about like 10 minutes. Ah, no. It's okay. Yesterday was a short stream, but today I feel like going longer, so we'll probably go at least 2 more hours. But yeah, we're here starting 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day from Wednesday to Sunday. Probably going at least 4 hours. So that'll be where you can find me reliably. That said, I do need to get up and stretch after this map. It's been 3 hours since I stood up, and that is not healthy. So, we gotta fix that. I don't know why I felt like I needed to empty my inventory, by the way. I thought I was full. Back to full health in the apartment. Level 32 Deadeye in the works. Hell yeah. You're in there. Are you doing lightning arrow or something else? We're so close. Like 3 or 4 more breaches and we're in there, dude. Why the hell is this place called Channel? This looks nothing like waterways or blood aqueducts. You are in fact Lightning Arrow Ranger because you like speed. You do be like that. I like speed as well, which is why I started playing Flicker Strike, and then I messed up my soup and made my build and not have any movement speed, so. So here we are suffering. But like when it works, it works. Wait, is it because you want to change what? Is what because you want to change what? Looks dope as fuck. What? Hell yeah. It's just finicky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's slow as shit. Oh, the name of the area's channel. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And I don't disagree. I like to think of the Flicker Strike as the nothing personal kid build. I don't know. I don't hate this map, by the way, dang. It gave me 37,000 terracotta dudes to kill in the very middle of the map, on top of a breach. Like, that's a great time, if you ask me. You're right. I would and I do. That is all of the rares.
Fate is on my side.
We can make this fit. We can make it work. Alright, get me the hell out of here. .46 energy shield, 60% energy shield, 33% fire res. I mean, whoops. It's not bad. Yo, Howie Itzer, what's up? It's nice when you think you cleared a map and come across an essence group before you exit and it drops a divine for you. Note to self-clear all maps. Don't leave when it says completed. Well, usually the map does not complete when there are essence mobs alive, as far as I've noticed. But I mean, hey, congrats on the divine though. That's pretty badass. I don't hate that, but I don't think it's really good enough for me to want to keep. I need this. Yo, y'all ever see someone chance a headhunter? 'Cause I haven't. Okay, like I said, I gotta stand up. It's been too long. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll keep this shit going for another couple hours after I get back. Yeet. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Modus. All right, friends, we made it. Almost ready, almost ready. Looks like we just finished an ad break on Twitch too. Perfect timing. Hell yeah. How we doing? All right. The grind continues. I feel better. Had a little walk. Used the potty. I feel refreshed. Good. None. Where were we? Stun threshold damages fire and monster life. No, thank you. We might have to go down to tier 11 just because. Oh, there's a 14. That's doable. Tolerable, even. I did do the breach in there because it was in the terracotta room. Oasis is usually pretty fun with breach. Slick is a nice place. It's my favorite. I still have not once seen a slick map that has a boss. To this day, I couldn't tell you what the boss is, but I also don't want to know because I want to find out when I get there. I'm very excited for that day. Owie. Owie. Where the hell did those spiders come from? That awkward moment when we run out of targets for flicker after two jumps when I should have 17 jumps per attack. It's very sad. Selling a good crossbow for a galvanic shard build? If you can tell me the modifiers you're looking for, I can look and see if I have a crossbow that matches that. I don't have a whole ton of stuff saved up for reselling though. I assume it would be something like a bunch of physical damage with some flat lightning and then a bunch of crit, right? No, I wanted to kill the rare, not teleport to the end of the world. Lost all my gold trying to gamble for an amulet that had a good rarity modifier. Rip. Don't even know if they can roll well around level 30-ish. I can look. Let's find out together, shall we? There's a handy website called PoE2DB.tw. Amulets. At level 30, they can get up to 17%. So not a whole lot. Oh no, well, if they get double, they can have 32. But that's not exactly likely. Just got a divine orb. Hell yeah! Congratulations. You're rich. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me go look for this, check for crossbows. Lighting you off the rip, Ghost Streamer? Hell yeah, brother. Gotta get all that information out there. Surplus? I don't want that. Fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, but that's it. I'm actually not selling a single crossbow right now. I had a really nice bombard crossbow. That was physical. Also, Howie, I don't know how far into the game you are. Like, are you clearing tier 15s, or are you like fresh in game? Is your weapon already like insanely good right now? Yeah, either way, it looks like I don't really have shit, unfortunately. All my crossbows I pick up, I recombobulate if they're not specifically what I'm looking for on either of my crossbow builds. You are rich, Sean. One divine orb is upwards of 100 exalted orbs. We can find the actual price right now. 115-ish. 115 to 120. So yeah, you're rich as fuck. Gwennon, I don't know if I want to deal with you, but I also don't want to leave these here. I really just hate reading all these things.
Yes, add some spice.
Spawn with 15% life, sure. I don't do fire damage, so sure. Bonk. Owie. Bad time to run out of charges. There we go. That's all the monsters now for our stuff. Chests. Looks like you ended up finding a loot filter, or am I tripping? I do. Unfortunately, there's no way to apply it to console that I know of. But if you're playing on PC, I can post the filter in my Discord. But it's just like a basic one that kind of changes how things look rather than hiding things. So we're still seeing every single item that drops. It's just some of them look a little different. That's a lot of energy shield. Wow, a lot of res. It's not really a link so much as it's a file. But if you, or do you know how to set up a loot filter? Like how to actually apply it? Throwing it in the PoE channel never sinks. First PoE2 filter. Hides nothing. Changes some things look. Pretty much, you have YouTube. You can pretty much do anything. Ah. So there's this YouTuber on yeah, there's this dude on YouTube who makes guides for Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2. I hear he has a guide on that. You'll want to use the third one because the first two options that I described in that video are they don't work for Path of Exile 2 yet, and that video is meant for Path of Exile 1. But the third one is the same. And that's the way you'll have to do it for this one. So you can skip to the third section. This guy looks familiar, yeah, right? I think that was before I had red hair. But yeah, the filter is the file I just posted in the Path of Exile channel on my Discord. So that would be the file that you go and put in the specific folder in your computer. Hell yeah. What's more important, running maps or decorating your hideout? I'd say probably decorating your hideout. In the words of my ancestors, drip or drown, bear man. Plus, like, once you get it set up, it's kind of there forever, you know? One small investment of time and you're slaying monsters in style for the rest of your time on your build. So you're saying those red streaks in the hair are not natural? I fucking wish. If I didn't have to re-dye my hair every couple weeks, that'd be so nice. That said, Howie, I also cannot be bothered to do that. I've tried to decorate my hideout sometimes, like in the past on Path of Exile 1, and I just like moving all the little stuff around and trying to turn it just so it's... I couldn't do it. I feel like I should slam that. I'm not upset about this, but it's not the most insane thing ever. But it's also a lot of res, so maybe we just hold it. You stuff everything around the map device? Hell yeah. I mean, that's efficient. You can see it all best from right there. Yeah, I just set up something comfy for like mapping without being like a turbo efficiency hideout where it's like map device, portal, and then like 2 pixels away the stash, and then the vendor, and then the waypoint, and then anything else, like that kind of thing. I misclick so often that I just can't handle that kind of thing. Also, I gotta have room for the frogs, dude. Ain't no way am I using a less cool portal. Stashes with gear, maps, jewels, and gems all over. Yeah. Honestly, I wonder if I spend too much time like between maps putting things in the right spot. but also organization does help in its own way. Frog portal's pretty cool. Hell yeah, I agree. I also spent way too much money trying to get it. It was in a mystery box when they released it. I was like, because I basically never buy those things, but I saw the frog and I was like, fuck it, we're pulling for the frog. I bought. I probably have not bought as many supporter packs in a league as I did that league, and I didn't get the frog. So I ended up having to wait until the next league when they put it in the store so I could just buy it, and then I still fucking bought it. But I also learned the lesson to just do that anyways if I want something out of the loot box. Since then, I have never pulled for anything out of the box again. Like, the most I do is every once in a while they'll do a promotion where you spend any amount of points in the shop and you get a loot box. Like, I'll do that because you can get a Weta for like 50 cents. Like a little tiny bug pet for 50 cents and just get a loot box that way. And usually I have points laying around, so. But that's it. So when is the PoE Battle Pass? Probably not until the game comes out and they're doing like full-on leagues and stuff. They started doing battle passes, I don't know, like a year or two ago. But in PoE 1 they were like really easy to complete. And it wasn't like, here's 100 things that you get from this battle pass. It's like, you'd get like 8, I think, for completing. Basically, you had to complete every map in the Atlas, because PoE 1, there's like 120 or something like that. There's like 120 different maps on the Atlas at any given time. And so all you have to do for the battle pass is just complete every map on the Atlas, which is something you want to do anyways while you're like progressing through PoE 2's endgame. Like, that's like a really important thing to do, so you're gonna do it anyways if you're playing a reasonable amount. And so it's really just like a little bit of extra to add on. It would not surprise me if they add that in here as well. Won't spend more than I have. Chris Wilson owes me for the D2 days and won't get me free stuff. That's right, that's right. Oops. I would like to recombobulate these here. It's bad. I'm shocked and appalled by this development. I'll wait for more of those. Did we finish this map? I think we did. We sure did. The problem with Slick is that it ends too soon. Please tell me this is runnable. God bless America. We did not do a breach though, did we? I've missed out. Yeah, maybe it's up here. I don't care how low my movement speed is, I will find this breach. Gotta take a fat dump, BRB, don't mind me? Alright, good luck. Don't forget to wash your hands. It ain't there. I think I would have seen it in any of those, like up here. So it's probably here, here, or there. Meaning we have a bit of a walk ahead of us. Like I said, I don't care. I need the breach. We're just touring the map. It's fine. Did want to get the Lord of Ogum supporter pack to get the armor and Baby Crowbell pet? Yeah, I've thought about it as well, but it's the amount of stuff in there really kind of looks like the normal amount of stuff for like a $30 supporter pack. It's just they have it above $30 because of the base supporter pack that's just getting access. Alright, we got up to 4 charges. We got Mantra of Destruction. We're good. We're in there. Yes, more power. That's 2 more rares dead. Oh, now that's 2 more rares dead. Hell yeah. A success.
Arms for the monastery.
For the monastery. Superior expert crackling quarterstaff. What's that? It's bad. That's terrible. Not one thing I want on that. Alright, we're actually good here now. Turns out we're still making pretty damn good progress in terms of XP. If only we could make good progress in terms of money, because I feel like I've hardly made any headway on that. And we desperately need HOWA. Yo, that was 20 splinters. That puts us 6 away from a Breachstone, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have a really hard time not doing it immediately as soon as I finish the Breachstone. Like, I know I just said I need money, but also, I don't care how much it sells for, I'm running it. Also, at some point, I should really try and do my fourth ascendancy at some point. If we could get reality rending, yeah, that would probably be a pretty significant boost as well. Sell 5 Breachstones to 3 divs, so not that well. Okay. So I don't have to feel bad about it. Hell yeah. I love not feeling bad about shit. Dare I say that's my favorite. Give me power charges. Thank you. Hello? Where am I? Did I kill that other rare is the question. No. Allegedly there's volatile plants here too, but it's the first round of them I'm seeing. Also, those were the only 2 rares in the entire map. Cool, dude. I mean, I'm still gonna go looking for the breach, but wouldn't mind if this map had a couple extra rares in it. I feel like Oasis is another one of the maps that I'm just like constantly having issues with. Either not spawning rares at all, or spawning them outside, or spawning 2 of them. Owie. That was the wrong way. I suppose one thing I could do to try and get money back, money faster is I could sell the, like, 200 quality currency I'm sitting on. That would be most of a divine. But I need, like, 1 or 2 more to get, like, any decent one, or, like, an uncorrupted HOWA. Is there a gold hack? I would not be surprised if there was one, but I neither know the details of any of them, nor would I want to know them, nor would I share them if I didn't know them. I think I heard something about bugged items going around a while ago too, and yeah, I just kind of ignored it, honestly. Unless you mean, like, is there an easy way to get gold, and that's just vendoring rares, or like collecting low-level waystones and then just vendoring the shit out of those too. I did that today, and I vendored like an inventory and a half of them and got like 500k. Ah, okay. Yeah, just vendor rares instead of disenchanting them. They sell for several thousand each, or like anywhere from like 1 to 5,000, even early on. You just pick up every rare item you find and vendor it. It stacks up surprisingly quick. Do I take 40% increased attack damage for 5% reduced attack speed. Yes. I mean, are you playing a fast build? Can't you, because like, can't you only have 2 of those earthquake things at a time anyways? I guess it would affect your totems. Using 3 skills. Gotcha. Totems, EQ, and rolling slam. Gotcha. So, where the hell is my breach? I don't recall seeing the swirlies anywhere. Also, wait, Modus. I didn't think about it till just now. You have 4 uniques at level 32? Is that your first character? For real? I feel like you could sell that. Yeah. Most of the uniques are not really that like useful to a very wide subset of players. So the vast majority of them, like even for player-to-player trading, is like very, very cheap. But you may as well just vendor them. I feel like the answer is no, because 40% damage is like 3 points worth of damage increase, but 5% attack speed is like 1 points. That seems like a reasonable way to consider things. Oh my fuck, I just threw all my power charges away on a buff I already had. If I had died because of that, I would have cried. I refilled charge staff instead of flickering. Can we stop with the corpse explosion, please? There's better things for me to do than get this hand, but it was bothering me. I could have gone up to the top left and killed way more stuff, but I wanted the hand. Either way, I think I do have enough splinters to get a Breachstone, so we're gonna yellow into that, as horrible as of an idea as that is. It's a net positive, but only barely, in the QL difference for how it feels will probably lose out, yeah. Losing attack speed on pretty much any build feels awful. Most of the time when I play a build like that, like a Salam build or something that's already pretty slow, I just don't sweat losing all my attack speed. I am big slow boy. I commit to bit. Ah, yeah. Look at that. We got one. Let's look for a better weapon real quick, and then we'll do it. Shocking development. It's bad. Well, it's not... Whoops. Not entirely scuffed, but not likely. Yeah. Now it's scuffed. Also scuffed. Alright. Friends. It is time to do some silly business. Our first ever Breachstone. With a build that has sub 2,000 life and sub 10,000 evasion rating. Literally nothing could go wrong. If we just kill him first, he can't kill me. It's impossible. Mathematically speaking, it just doesn't work. Hey, yo, do we have to do an actual, like, breach to do it? Is this, like, the same Breachstone as before? Or the same as a normal Breachstone, I mean? 10,000% reduced quantity of breach splinters? What the hell? I did not realize this is what I would have to do. I thought it was just going to be the boss room. I feel pressure now. Man, I really hope it's not too stringent on the time requirements, but honestly, we've only lost, I don't know, 10 seconds. Bro, where are my power chargers? They just don't exist. You remember that 55% chance to not consume them? Yeah, me neither. Bro. I think we'll be okay. It's kind of cool that it morphs in the terrain. Not cool that there's not enough enemies to keep the time even. Looks like we did it. Hell yeah. Yeet. Breach ring. Breach ring, breach ring, breach ring. I was so nervous, dude. I thought we were gonna get dumpstered before even getting to the boss. I would have been heartbroken. Alright. Zesty dude. Let's do this. Hey, yo, nice wings, dude. Did you get them at the same store I did? Oh! Bro. He flicked me off. Bastard. I didn't even get to Flicker Strike once because I was building up charges for the damn charge staff. Finger guns, right? Yeah. Double rarity plus 150, 128 mana. That's a bummer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that. At least we got to see him. If only for a moment. For future attempts, though, it might be better to use a slightly tankier build. I have no regrets, though. Also, I just realized, oh, thank God, my position is still over here, not at the Realm Gate. I was so worried I was going to have to pan all the way back from the beginning to over here. But it's okay. The faster we get at farming Breach, the faster we build those up. So, it'll be alright. Man, I really do not want to deal with shocked ground. I guess I could get a 12 out of these three. Who's that in my hideout? Should have 80% block. Would you look at that? I do. Wild. I could have used that like 30 seconds ago. Hey, yo. Pause.
Infusion.
Bro, you gonna explode or not? wonder if that attack was evadable and I just lost the chance, or lost the roll on it. That would have been a bummer. For my own sanity, I'm just gonna tell myself that it's unevadable. It was unevadable. I had to get out of the way. Thank God. Confirmation bias, let's go. I don't really want that. Doesn't hurt nothing, but I also just don't want it. Why are these terracotta dudes everywhere today? Is there like a roaming monster system where like each day there's a different monster of the day? And today it's terracotta dudes? Because I've not seen nearly this many any other time but today. Oh, there is a boss here. I think there's also a breach around here somewhere. Surprise, surprise. Well, we four-shot each of those rares. Can't really be too upset about that. Yeah, right. Right. Acrobatics seems like a really strong skill. If you can manage the penalty. So that was the difference between critting and not critting. The first one did not crit, and in like 13 bounces we took 20% of her health. Second time we critted and took the last 80% of her health in like 7 bounces. Yeah, I think next time we level up, I'm gonna try an ultimatum. I suspect similar results as what we got in that Breachstone, but we should give it a try. Getting reality rending would be very nice. Just got one shot by the motorcycle witch. Oof. Was it her, like, was it the thing she does where she explodes the bone walls behind you? Because that's gotten me before. Yeah, that and, like, getting caught in the damn fire gate. That's rough, too. But that's not really, like, a one-shot, I don't think. Oh, hey, a breach. It was the fire gate? Gotcha. Yeah. If you're moving in the wrong direction when that spawns, it can be, like, really difficult to get out. Okay, so, like, where are the monsters? You know, those things that are supposed to be, like, full of, like, fully covering breaches? Yeah, there they are. Time to rebuild our Breachstone.
Arms for the monastery.
Alms for the monastery. I will probably just recombobulate that. Remember chancing the utility belt without knowing that you can't chance it to be ingenuity? Doesn't it, like, prevent you from spending the chance orb on it in that case? Thought it did. But yeah, that is kind of a bummer. Ingenuity looks so good. Oh, it still worked for you? Oof. That is a bummer. My condolences. Almost 10% to our next Breachstone. Rare monsters. Map has one additional random modifier. I kind of want to keep those a little separate, or like I want to stockpile a bunch of a bunch of tablets that have map has one additional random modifier, and just get maps that have like 8 mod corrupted plus like 5. That would be awful, but it'd be very funny. Could you imagine the Waystone chance? Now you only chance Stellar Amulets. It's a good choice. I'd do heavy belts and Stellar Amulets when I find them. Honestly, do I have any low level 10 trials? Not really. 78, 77. No 75s or nothing. I kind of want to just try it now, but also we are 55%. It is unwise to do such things. I think we're going to try the shocked ground one. I'll probably do one that doesn't have a breach on it. Oh yeah, look at that. We're at one that doesn't have a breach on it. Or we could do Savannah and go up to this tower. But actually, I think what we're going to do is we're going to leave the corruption alone. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. We're going to leave the corruption alone. We'll go around this way, hit the tower, and then irradiate instead of doing breaches. So that way we can get, ideally, plus 17, or tier 17s. It's 55%. How much is HOWA at now? 3 div corrupted. Bow Factory is your nemesis? Fuck that map. Honestly true. Bro, those little Doriani's Elite that do the damn lightning beam. Menaces, all of them.
Lightning.
There is way more shocked ground here than I thought there would be, compared to the burning ground map we did earlier. By the way, I'm like 99% certain that Profusion doesn't work with the egg. I have not once seen myself gain 3 charges instead of 2. And I've had that jewel on for that gem on for like I don't know, 2 hours now. I also learned the hard way that the purple flame of Chayula duration expires separately. You never can get it to 10 stacks. Yeah. There's a couple mechanics that work like that, and I kind of wish they didn't. Specifically the armor break aura one. Or there's an aura that gives you a bunch of armor per enemy whose armor you've fully broken in the past like 8 seconds or whatever. And each stack of that wears off individually. So like you have to be breaking armor on so many enemies to even keep that going. Like if you run into a small pack, you're just gonna lose half your armor. For me, it's not worth flickering without the staff charged. I agree, Gaitso. It doesn't kill. Mine still kills, but it doesn't have AoE, so it's like a little harder to clear through everything. It also helps when we're not desyncing like that. But I think I got this up to tier 15 maps before I even realized like how good charged staff was and started using it. Got 3 deaths because of those desyncs, dude. It's rough, especially during breaches, which I've been trying to farm like all day today. When your character looks like it's on one side of the breach and suddenly you're on the other side of the breach and nothing's been dying the whole time around you. It's like, Oh shit. What do I do? 30% XP loss at 94. Dear goodness. That's rough. They've said their first priority right now that they're back from their end of year break, is bug fixing before they worry about like big content updates and stuff. So hopefully the flicker desync is among the ones that they have their eyes on. You really glad charge staff stacks expiring together and can refresh? Yeah, that's so great. That you like to get to full stacks, you don't even have to get to full stacks an individual time. You can get half stacks 2 times, and they just add on to each other. And then the durations are all shared. That is super great. They created new ones, you swear? Was fine flickering until yesterday. Oh, I've been having this happen the whole time that I've been playing this build, and I've been playing it for like 3 or 4 days. That's a lie. That's like a week probably. It's been happening pretty regularly for me. They need to fix crossbow reloading bug where sometimes it just goes click, click, click for like 2 seconds. Also, yes. Sometimes there's a bug where you can't even fire at all until you change ammo. That is also debilitating. Yo, can we stop with the corpse explosions? Ow. Rude. Wish they let you reload when you dodge roll. Agreed. That would also make my life a whole lot easier on both of my crossbow characters. We always gotta leave one behind, don't we? Oh, he was hiding in the bushes. Trying to pull the bush strat, dude. What do we have? A whole lot of nothing. That's what we got. What's this? More monster life. I don't mind that against normal monsters. Breaches, it's not good though. So we'll just go ahead and use it here. We should be okay. Delirium I don't usually do that well with anyways, so I'm not going to be heartbroken if we don't get a ton of value out of it. Do you take damage while flickering? Sorry, PL, I just saw that. Yes. Yes, you do. Unfortunately, yes. The nice thing is, a lot of the time you're moving pretty quick, so you can avoid a lot of it just by getting out of there. But not always. And sometimes you teleport to one spot, an enemy starts attacking you, you teleport away, and then before they finish their attack, you teleport right back in front of them, and then you die. Or I die, rather. And that is a very unpleasant experience, but difficult to avoid. Ah, yeah. This is what I signed up for. Just get more health? I believe the correct word is simple. Not easy. But I understand your sentiment. Can you flask while flickering? Yes, you can. I think you can even dodge roll to cancel out of the flicker. Like, normally if you push the button, you just do all of the teleports that your character can before it runs out. But you can use dodge roll to cancel out of it. So that's nice at least. Yeah, honestly, mashing flasks is how I survive half of the breaches that I get into. Like, when I get surrounded and I'm trying to start up flicker, but it takes forever and I keep getting stunned and stuff like that, I'm just mashing the flask as fast as I can, and I have a utility belt, so a bunch of it gets applied. Oh, and the modifier, so half of my flask gets applied instantly. So, I'm just chugging that shit constantly. Wish they had a rune for movement speed. They might actually. Is there not a soul core for it? I feel like 3% sounds familiar for some reason. That could be hallucinating. No soul core for it? Okay. I was making shit up. Maybe I'm thinking of the notables right in front of Ranger start. Stop it! Yeah, see, like we can kind of kill stuff without charged staff. It's just not nearly as fast as with it. 1 to 12 lightning damage. Pod. And then we hit the massive physical roll. Always the mismatch on the weapons. Really wanted to make a bleed build, but Fizz is so bad. Why not just do it anyways? Join me in suffering for the sake of doing what you want. Come on, walk on the ground. Thank you. I think darkness extra chaos damage applies to minions. I am almost 100% certain that they do not. Minion stuff is pretty finicky. It's like really gotta specify. Totems probably. Totems would not surprise me if they got it, but minions, almost assuredly not. Ah, yes. Yes. Perfect. I just need the whole game to feel like that. Level 19, sick. Can I level flicker to 19 and have my stats? Oh, I can.
Flicker strike is a
Flicker
terrible-
strike.
If you have
We gain 41%. It's like almost a 20% more damage. Sick, dude. The Flash build. That's right. That's right. This better be a killable rare. There it is. Oh my damn! Case in point, yes, we can take damage while flickering. Chaos resistant, no wonder he wasn't taking damage. The bastard. It goes there. This goes here. Can we make this work? Probably. Yeah. Cannot make that one work though. If only Darkness Unreserved uptime would... If only Darkness Unreserved uptime would be almost 100% with a minion build. Yeah. It would be neat. That's a lot of evasion. Not like the most ever, but a pretty good chunk. It could hit more. It could also hit more res. It did not hit more res. It did hit more evasion, though. 1,314 base. Off of 81% increased evasion rating and 320 flat. 40 lightning res. Kind of tempted to chaos it, but also I don't know if I care that much because this base is not like a high EV base. But I think I will hold on to it just as a this is kind of nice for maybe later. More ultimatums. I did finish this map, right? Yes, but I left that. I think I have more level 19 skill gems. I should probably use those. Kind of forgot about doing that. I have one more, which could go on Siphoning Strike? No, I think Charged Staff. Yeah. Let's just add 25% more flat damage to the max end of Charged Staff, sure.
charged staff.
Charged Staff.
Consumes your
I hope that at some point there is a toggle in the options menu to disable those videos. For my build, I'm using Avatar of Fire, which converts 75% of my damage to fire damage, and you deal no non-fire damage. What rune would be better to put on your weapon? One that increases physical damage, or one that adds more fire damage? I believe that is a difficult question to answer. Yeah, it kind of depends. Like, does it have a lot of physical damage already? So you're like getting a lot by increasing the percent of physical on it? Or is it like already mostly fire damage, and so you're just adding more fire damage on top of that? Yeah, I was just thinking, man, if only we had PoE2 by now. That would be the real way to answer this question. But whatever you get out of adding physical to your weapon is going to be reduced by 25% just because of Avatar Fire. Want to show me your curse spot? Is that the same character that it does the 80% block? Sean, do you have a modifier on, or like any modifiers on there that increase the percent physical already? Also, what is the quality on there? I thought they got rid of the bot type of characters in this video game. More AoE, more attack speed. What about... Always a bot. I respect the dedication, honestly. Ah, the curse spot. I see. Curse spot, but it's max 3 curses. Oof. What happened to the days of having all of the curses on every enemy on the entire map at the same time? This is bullshit. Yo, I bet Behead would be really funny on Charged Staff. I don't even know what I would want on Siphoning Strike. Innervate might be good on Charged Staff as like a 6th option or a 5th option. Build's kind of hush-hush on what I'm making it next. You and your carrier altering the snap chrono time freeze block sharing build. Interesting. I won't tell anybody except for the, you know, the internet. Is there no cooldown on the rage gain? Isn't the normal cooldown like once every half a second? Because that would also be really good on charge staff. Everything's good on charge staff. What the hell? Oh, gotcha. Supports melee attack. I mean, it is a melee attack. Oh, you're right. It's not in here. Shouldn't work because the wave is a projectile. Gotcha. But it's not a projectile skill. I want my money back. I bet potential doesn't work on Flicker Strike, does it? Yeah, that would be busted if it did. Similar effects also don't work on things that already consume the same resource. I guess I could just give it Culling Strike. I don't think I have anything with that on it right now. Heck it. Alright, the tower. Tower. The thing we were delaying on. Let's do that. It's not as efficient, but it's a little more fun when we get to teleport to each individual enemy and one-shot it, as opposed to teleporting 3 times and killing the whole room. That said, I'm not about to give up charge staff because it's way too damn good. We did it. Where we had a good irradiated map. Yeah, increased XP gain. And additional modifiers for rares. Also, I really wish I could see this boundary thing at all times. That'd be great. That is a lot of modifiers. Quantity of items, rarity of items. Waystones, strong boxes are corrupted, rare. Rare monsters have additional modifier. Additional clasp hand. Increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters, strong box, and XP gain. Wild. Let's do tier 14 on Dispose. We're up to 75%. Oh, also, I still need to go get a jewel. Or find a jewel. I have an open jewel socket that's been sitting empty for like 3 levels now, and it's very wasteful. But I also don't want to spend my money right like while I'm trying to save up for HOWA. Do you vow that? Yes. I'm not even going to look at it. Yes, you do. Yeah, but it'll get better if you vow it. Remember? It's practically guaranteed. I told you. What is it? All right, all right. Oh. Nice, nice. Turns out we're already down to the boss on this map. I feel like we finished this map in about 10 seconds.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence? Ravage!
Bye-bye. That was a 50% damage increase. W. All according to plan. Elemental weakness. We are well above our caps, so we can handle elemental weakness. Was there a breach here? No. Yeah, it was just beyond, I'm pretty sure. But also we have 15% XP gain, so I kind of want to kill more stuff. Uh-oh. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Is this what movement speed feels like? I've forgotten. Level 19 Spirit Gem. Oh, it's... Bro, the frog. It's the same color as Breaches. I got excited. Y'all ever see anyone chance a headhunter? Neither have I. One of these times, the joke will land, dude. And it's gonna be great. Let's do this Savannah. Hopefully it's enough to level me up. That'll be Tier 17 with a bunch of XP gain, and we could double the value. We're already getting 40% more, so it's like 15 rather than on 11. No, we did not hit double though. Unfortunate. And we start off with porcupines. That's rude. Think you can giant split this weapon already? Hell yeah. But you could, and that's what matters. We're already up 10% XP from where we started. We'll probably level up here if I don't die horribly. Let me teleport through this wall. You motherfuckers. Oh. I can take my crit chance back. Right now we're at 68.9. That puts us over 70 with that 10% there. Can also get another 10% there, but I also kind of do want to go up for Wither Away now. So maybe we just continue to pass on critical chance there. This is like 69% is like nice enough as it is, I think. But now we can go try Ultimatum, I think. I have yet to actually fight the final boss of that one. I've yet to actually even finish a 10, like the 10th wave a single time. I just have, like, I've been playing ranged characters, so anytime I do trials, it's just Sanctum, and I have a relatively easy time. Also, Flicker Strike feels awful with proximal tangibility, because if the enemy is intangible, you will not teleport to them. You'll just kind of stand there swinging in their general direction, and it feels very silly. Well, that was a box. Seems good to me, boss. We killed all the way down to 20 monsters remaining as well, so we're not really wasting a whole lot by leaving as soon as we finish it. Put that away, and yeah, put that away. Time for some Ultimatum. We'll see how bad I get my ass kicked in there. I need to remember to grab the 3 little tokens from my inventory. Hopefully we actually get to use them.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
I believe I have the damage, if I can get to him. But, can I get to him?
Learned since your previous attempt.
I think blood globules is probably the least bad there.
Masses before you.
No slow and no stun is a little saddening. Honestly, if this ends horribly, I might just go do Sanctum and see how we do with Flicker. I'm not optimistic that it would go well, but maybe. I imagine our lack of movement speed would go over very well for the final boss, though. Maybe that's not a valid option now that I think about it. Maybe forced to buck up and get through Ultimatum. We did it! Woo!
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first rune.
I believe Stormcaller runes is good.
Descends. Survive. Thunder!
We love desync.
The dreamer provides.
I'd say that one rather well. Let's just hope we don't get fucked by these modifiers. That's like the biggest thing I'm worried about. There's so many that are just awful.
This is just the beginning.
Like those. And man, Impending Doom is awful too because you have to stand in this one little tiny spot. But I can't really do either of the other ones.
Seek out the cores.
I'd really rather not Trial Master. I'm sorry, Trial Mister.
Infusion.
Infusion! Ha! Oh yeah, I'm taking damage over time for having this. And let me sit in my animation for 20 seconds while y'all attack me. I think my only hope is to try and kill any of the bosses before any of those circles go off. I think we have a fair shot at doing it. You stop all that. Cool, cool. Really hope there's a well. Actually, yeah, there should be a well before the next one. It is boss number 1. There it is.
Don't give up so early.
Soul Core of Topatante. Attacks with this weapon, pen 15% alley res. Think I would rather have more Stormcaller runes.
Strikes twice.
It's the bird.
Don't stare for too long. Challenger.
Ah, that was a bad time to run out. That tornado hurts. Stop growing, circle. Thank you. Yeah, let's put an end to all of that as soon as possible. Thank you. Thanks, I hated that.
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues.
Looks like we have to take the volatile bullshit.
Slay everything.
I can do that. Oh my damn. I love getting chased by 37 things that do the exact same mechanic. They just look a little different. Owie. Man, if I get desynced and die to the volatiles, it's gonna be kind of sad. Owie. They pre-fired me, dude. Fucking. Cool, dude. Cool. This is why we waited to level up. So what happened was 37 volatiles got spawned. I was flickering to the right. They ran up on me as I was trailing to the right. I finished killing everything and started flickering back left, and they had already started exploding, so I flickered right back into them. But there was really nothing to be done there. There are 37,000 different modifiers in this ultimatum business, and it kept giving me the same 4 all over again. So I had no choice to take that. Honestly, I guess I could have taken larger and more lightning runes, but there was already so much shit on the ground that I just wanted to get something else. But we go again, I suppose, because I have another 77, and just hope we don't get screwed over by RNG. That's kind of how it feels it has to go. Which, I mean, I get the idea is it's chaos, and that's kind of the whole point, but also I feel like it's really dumb.
Are you aware of the concept of strategy?
Are you aware of the concept of shutting the fuck up, trial mister? Fuck it. No slow, no stun. No problem.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Only 9 more modifiers to go.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
Yeah, let's just not give up all my charges, shall we? No monsters, no problem. Can we go 3 in a row without getting absolutely shafted by the modifiers? That's the real question.
This is just the beginning.
Honestly, I'll take plus 40 res. I don't care, dude. Is that all res or all elemental res? I didn't read it.
Stay close or perish.
Either way, we'll be okay. Our damage is quite alright. We did it. I'm 15 life. 2 charges. 2 charms, I meant. Might still be worth slamming a little bit. Well, well, well.
This is just a warm-up.
Oh, also, I meant to look at this. It's an advanced one, and it's trash. Shocking. I feel like these are all pretty tolerable. Kind of leaning toward lessened reach.
Exceeds your grasp.
The only thing I really use AoE for is Siphoning Strike, and it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's the bird.
A bird will do anything to feed its young.
Nice, nice. Fine by me. This Sunday, January 12th at 12:30 p.m. PST, we will release a short announcement video with details of upcoming patch 0.1.1, Path of Exile 2, and the issues we are addressing in it. Ooh. So they're announcing the announcement?
After all,
January 12th. That is 3 days from now. I should be live when that comes out as well, so hell yeah. Yo, the shade. I was wondering where that was. Right before the podcast appearance? Which one? Shade it is.
leave naught but corpses.
I gotcha. Piss off, Ghost. Uh-oh. I'm like dying to know what's on that what's on that video. I can't believe I have to wait 3 days. Fuck. I almost wish they didn't tell us.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal.
I think we just go larger runes here.
Lightning always strikes twice. May their blood fuel your progress.
Amethyst ring. That one seems to be done. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ghost this whole time. That one appears to be done. We did it.
Half completed or half unfinished?
My recovery ain't so hot anyways. A lot of it is just instant from the flask. This man number 2. The bird.
I suggest you aim for the head. Head.
Yo, wait, I got tagged twice there? What the fuck? Oh, that was close. That was a horrible mistake. Whoa, bro, what the hell? Why does that tornado move so fast? Man, that was the run too. I got psyched out by the damn ghost. It just kept standing perfectly where I'm like on top of where I needed to be to do the damage on the boss, and so when I got 3 like that, I panicked. Wasn't really sure what to do. You have some bad news for me? What's that? The tornado is not fast, I'm slow. I feel like that's not the most shocking news of all time. Right. My one consolation is that I could possibly, like, scam my way through Sanctum with relics. But I would need a lot of move speed. The thing is, I could have there was a very real chance for me to dumpster that boss at the very start. I just didn't get a crit, and then like it flew away immediately after hitting like 75% health before I could finish trying to rebuild my power charges and then go for another attempt at a crit. I think we try one more time.
Where will your choices bring you this time? Are you aware of the concept of strategy?
I hate this dude.
Are you ready, challenger?
Oh no, I know. I'm well aware of the fact that that is a simple statement of truth. Oh no. I mean, what I could do is maybe I could set up, what was that channeling skill? I could try and set up the channeling skill and just suffer through using it with some movement speed boots for the trials. I just don't think I would want to do that as like the main way to work the build at all times.
I'll wipe that smile off your face. True selection breeds the mightiest foes. Survive.
Is up Triceratops? I guess that would be a Biceratops, wouldn't it? Corrupted tier 1 Waystone, I'm so excited for that. Let's not do the whole corpse explosion thing, please.
just the beginning.
Well. Go fuck myself, or, oh yeah, go fuck myself.
The elements at your own risk. Seek out the cores.
How many circles on the ground is too many? Well, it didn't end horribly there, with the minus max res being the problem that it is.
This is just the beginning.
Oh, I can get even more. Hell yeah. I love getting the same thing over and over again. Alright, this time for sure. This bird-ass bitch is going down.
This will bring you to your end.
Yay. Just crit. I fucking told you. Now do it to the rest of them. I can. My biggest worry is the trial, mister.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those.
Man, the shade is easy in the normal trials, but it's a pain in the ass on the bosses. Also, I'm like dumpstered on elemental res. So, I mean, this is the same problem. It's just leveling it up to level 2. So, I don't know. We'll try burning turrets. If I regret it, I regret it. I feel like I would rather have a bunch of level 1 modifiers than have like a couple of high level ones. Do shit for damage and it can be evaded passively. Hell yeah. I very nearly died there. As soon as I saw that gorilla jump into the air, I started mashing my health flask, and I think that's the only thing that saved me.
I think you'll like this next one.
I think I'll hate all of these.
Be careful where you stand. Chaos demands sacrifice. Loss was inevitable.
I hate this shit. Yeah. Maybe I wait till Sunday and see what they're gonna do to Ascendancy Trials, because there's no way. There's no way they say this is fine, right? Game just bugged at endgame. Map not showing. What map? The Alice map? Like, is it showing you the acts maps instead? Go to the map device. Oh, or is it like it's not rendering part of the Atlas? If so, the answer is to relog, or if you're far enough from the starting point that you're like, you have like the little pin for the home starting point thing, you just click on that pin, and usually it jumps you over to the starting point from where you are, and then it usually renders everything in between. But restarting also helps. If they nerf Ascendancy at this point, I doubt it'll be at the top end. I think, honestly, I think what they should do, if they want the Ascendancy trials to be this difficult at endgame, is they need to just give quest versions of all, like, each of the levels, and then make that version easier. And then they can leave the bullshit as it is. Because then I don't have to engage with it. But just things like making the... Really, I think the biggest problem is making all the debilitating things. Like the random modifiers that fuck you over in both Ultimatum and... Sanctum. If you get the bad ones, they are impossible to deal with. And it's just pointlessly frustrating. Don't think you can kill the last boss even if you have all 8 Ascendancy points of Sanctum? Also, yeah, that's another problem with him. He's got way too much health for no reason. But I guess we wait for Sunday and see what's in the works. I think I'm gonna do one more map as a palette cleanser after that, and then I'm probably gonna end it here. I'm getting kind of tired. But have no fear. We'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. By the time you can kill the last boss, do you really need that last ascendancy point? Right, that's the problem, isn't it?
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
Why is it so difficult to get my last bit of character power when I need that bit of character power to do these fucking giga difficult endgame encounters? That just like turn off 20% of my resistances and cause 37,000 explosions every time I kill a monster. Or, you know, any number of things that just turn off parts of my build, which has always been a problem that people hated in even PoE1. Oh, hello. I mean, the... Oh, hello. The move speed is, like, fine. The worst part about that is the fact that you have to go through a 2-hour-long or an hour-long sanctum. And if you haven't looked up the final boss beforehand and you don't have move speed, like, an adequate amount of move speed, you're just fucked. That's the real problem there, but like, when you know that's what's gonna happen, then it's not that difficult to get what you need. It's just the process of getting there is so arduous, because what it, like, if you get a three-room set of options in the sanctum, and one has fiendish wings, which is the enemies are faster and can't be slowed below base. Another one has Hungry Fangs, which is 5% removed from health, mana, and energy shield on hit. And then you get, like, damage reduced by 40%. Like, the hell do you do? And that kind of thing happens all the time. Yeah, that's just it. Or even not even things that dumpster your character specifically. Like, you could also include Deceptive Mirror. You don't always go to the room you pick. That's gonna give you all mirror, like a billion things you hate. Afflictions are hidden. No way to predict what you're gonna get. And you could get all those debilitating things. The one that gives you double afflictions, like a second affliction every time you get an affliction. It's the same story. On top of the fact that some of them just turn off entire defensive stats. That could be your own. And these are all things you have to, like, pray that you don't get a shit combination of for what, if you're going through floor 4. 7, 14, 21, 28 rooms? And I think Ultimatum's modifiers are even worse, because there is no way to avoid getting a modifier. At least in Sanctum, there's a chance that you can... Can you stop with this fucking beam, please? At least in Sanctum, there's a chance you can have a safe path. Stop with the meteors, stop with the meteors. Hate the ones that let you see less rooms, so you can now can't plan ahead. Yep, that one's pretty bad too. I always hate... Howee! So much for my palette cleanser, dude. Double Death Knights all the way across the sky. It's okay, we go again. I'm not as pissed about this one. Didn't that one have a boss on it too? Kind of a bummer. Another complaint I have about Sanctum that's a little bit less dire is the two boons that say restore honor when you venerate a shrine and restore honor when you enter a boss room. Those two things are like practically guaranteed. One of those two things are practically guaranteed to pop up like any time that you get a random boon in any context in a Sanctum. Until you have them. So like whether it's the shrine that says restore honor and get a boon, 90% of the time it's one of those two. Balali shop, 90% of the time it's gonna have one or both of those two if you don't have them already. And so like the thing I've found to do is just acquire them as soon as possible, so that way I can actually have a chance at good shit. Normally, I would not want to spend resources on a terrible thing, but it also just doesn't stop showing up. Yep. Move speed, boss minus 30% HP, increased damage. That's really all you need. Yeah, I don't know. Just looking at how we dumpstered that boss in Ultimatum. Oh, my character is plenty strong to do that. It's just I couldn't handle the bullshit of you know, one of the 37 different types of explosions I was forced to take on, going from room to room. I think enemies have way too fast move and attack speed. No, I don't really think that's a problem. It's a little annoying when they get hasted and you're trying to like roll away from enemies, and by the time you finish your roll, they're on top of you. But when they're not hasted, I think it's pretty fine, all right. Especially because like most people aren't running 35% move speed boots because they're giga expensive and rare and shit. But we can get up to 35% move speed, just like at all times. And I think that is plenty fast. All right. unfortunately, that is where we're going to go ahead and end it for today. But despite the frustration of trying to ascend, hope y'all enjoyed. I'm glad y'all were here. If you did enjoy the stream, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and come see me again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or was it approximately 18 hours from now. And yeah, we'll keep this going. I'll probably play Flicker Strike again. I don't know, for now I might be bouncing back and forth between the Armor Shred and the Flicker Strike, because I'm kind of enjoying them both. But yeah, see you tomorrow, PL. Thank you as well, Shanra. Appreciate all y'all, and I will see you tomorrow.